a second. Welcome, everybody. Is it working here? My beauty sleep got disturbed this morning. The temple needed my help. Well, people, last minute help, you know what I mean? Let's see here, does it work? Welcome, Mira. Welcome, everybody. My beauty sleep. Exercising lots of patience. Let's see. Not, you know. Oh, welcome, Linda. You're the people from Thailand. They came for a robotics competition. It's like when people don't have good communication and then sometimes that's your karma. When people don't have good communications, I did my volunteer today. Shout out to Christy. Yeah, there's people who came from there's like a team of people who came from Thailand. About 19 people came for a robotics competition, and they last minute, like, they just requested something last minute. Yeah, they're done, but they had to go shopping, and they have nobody to drive them. And then last minute, called my father, and then there's no one else that could help but me. And I'm like, what the hell? No, it was just, adults. Let's see here. See, I got it to pass inspection. This is my car. There's still one sensor that needs to be ready. Okay. But I recommend at least getting the water pump fixed. $500 for the Cadillac. Okay. Give me a second here. Yeah, so it's like I woke up kind of disappointed today. Because usually, my family knows you got to tell me ahead of time. But sometimes there's no telling people ahead of time about some things, We got God's ambassador up in here. And that's just called karma. And you know me. You got to help your family. Help your people. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Yeah. Sign in. Activate source. Test. There we go. Happy Monday, by the way. Okay, I got it wrong here. Happy Monday. We got Chris D, Haley. We had a lot of people here last night. Great energy last night also. The energy of the collective definitely changing. You know, that's welcoming Adam Euphrasia. Welcome everybody. I'm just getting the on-screen chat to work. IT Tanet has been active. Very active. Very, very active. There we go. Here we go. Oops. There we go. That took a while. That's why you gotta get test. 1, 2, 3 into the fold. Alright. Everything is working properly now. We can move forward. The best thing to do is start with a little music and it's been great. Been great. Bonjour. Excuse me. IT Tanet again. There you go. Last night it was very peaceful for full moon energy, but you could tell a lot of people was like, this is great energy. Where has this been all my life? And then you say, welcome back to the internet. Some people stop using the live, outside when it's not peaceful. Damn. At your volunteering? Outside was not peaceful. What happened? Welcome, Vanessa. Welcome, Diane. Thank you for your patience. Lily. James is here. We got Empress Muni. Muni Mahamuni Shakyamuni Savaha. And Akali is here. Aimlin. Shira. The grocery store people were out for the kill with their trolleys. Like the grocery cart. They're doing bumper cart. It's okay. You use your language. I like it. She said the trolley. Like I could see it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, go the other way. I'm gonna get my trolley moving over here. Oh, excuse me, that's Australian. I saw this, springtime energy in effect, right? Let's start with the basic C. Major. Welcome, JG. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Do the best you can, Sometimes people rude to me. People are rude to me here every day. I just kind of like, oh. I get the exercise of rude people on a daily basis. And we get to relax together. And people get excited when they come here because they feel at home. So they're like, oh my gosh, it's so cool. So that's why I'm patient with people, because sometimes they never feel at home anywhere. And then they come here, they're like, this is actually really cool. Sorry. Take some time to warm up a little bit. Welcome to the Mystic Village experience yet again. Every day here. Every time when I hear that, I still get stunned like, damn, you're doing this every day. But there's nothing else I would rather be doing also. So shout out to the universe. I just want to find a way to make it work. Make it work. Every day I'm hustling. Thank you, very. I think I'm gonna change the vibe to give me some bird sounds. I think that's what I need. And my legs sore from running. Welcoming Angela and Akali. Prem. Welcome Gabby. I struggled so hard when reading the pay to run with wife. Yeah. And that's something I would never say in her face, too. Even though it's actually what happened. Happy wife, happy life. Thank you. Greetings from Minsk. Thank you for that. Thank you for the kind words. Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Diyata Bekanze Bekanze Ma Bekanze Raja Samugate Soham. Diyata Bekanze Bekanze Ma Bekanze Raja Samugate Soham. Welcoming Christy J. Revelation. JG Suzanne. And Crystal Valley too. Love your damn self and free your mind, or else I'll bump you with my trolley. It's too early for this, it's not Friday yet. I will bump you with my trolley. Get out of my way, I need my potatoes. I have mouths to feed, so get out of my way. Line. And I said, Om mani padme hum. I said, Om mani padme hum. Om mani padme hum. Om mani padme hum. It's not worth it. The potatoes aren't even on sale. Why do I need my potato? I just need to love myself. Let's just have a cup of tea instead. Let's just have a cup of tea instead. It's just me and my trolley in Audi. Just came to get my groceries, but I played bumper cars. Just came to get my tea, but need some positivity. Some positivity I need in my life. Just me and my trolley in Walmart. I'm not sponsored by Walmart, that's for sure. I'm just here to love my groceries and feed my family. Just me and my trolley. Even the wheel is broken, and when I roll through the stores, that wheel makes a noise. And everybody notice me and my trolley. Me and my trolley. It's me and my new trolley. I went to change my basket from a trolley to a basket. It runs so smooth, and when I rode through the store like an ice skate figure skating, like a princess on the ice, like a prince on the ice skating ring. Me and my new trolley, they call it a cart in America. The cart in America. Like Mary Poppins in the grocery stores. I flow through the storm like a balloon umbrella. Welcome, Jiru. Welcome, everybody. Some say it's a buggy. Some say it's a basket. I say it's my trolley and me. They say it's a buggy. I say it's a trolley. They say it's a rolling cart in America. Me and my basket. Me and my trolley. It's me and my rolling cart. It's me and my happy life and my happy basket. Me and my trolley and you. Me and my trolley with you. Ooh. Somebody said encore. The Legend of the Trolley and Me. I mean, you definitely have a lot of stories with the car. It's the last card, and the wheel is busted. I didn't grab a card on the way in the store. It's the last car with a wonky wheel. It's all that I got today. It's a little embarrassing. Wonky wheel and me. Wonky wheel and me. Wonky wheel and me. I'm in the fruit aisle with me and my wonky wheel. The kid, the little kid, are staring at me and my wonky wheel. It's just the last card that I could find, Mr. Wonky Wheel. Ooh. $7.50 if I change that to $120. Getting my car fixed too. Oh, I'm getting my trolley fixed. My Cadillac trolley. See, I'm gonna stop using the word car. No more car, just me and my trolley. I have to change the pump on my trolley.
My trolley was sitting there for many months. Let me transfer something. Send the money for the parts. Okay, transfer. Excuse me for. Can't believe it. The synchronicity. See? We didn't even have to think about it. The universe, like. My busted trolley is getting fixed. See, when you say the universe, my trolley is broken. I'm out here grinding, helping people. You deserve to get your trolley fixed. I do. I do. There we go. We'll do more music soon. Let me make some notes real quick. Hey, my trolley fixer. The water pump was leaking, that's why. Welcome, Kindness for Critters. Buenas. Welcome, Yogi from London. Lots of London. Shout out to the UK family out there. That's why we have the new time. And we have inspiration from the UK today. Our new latest hit single, Me and My Trolley, and also the second hit single, Wonky Wheel and Me. Like Rihanna dropping 2 hits in the same month. Like, whoa. You already know. You got a new minivan. Shout out to your minivan. We got Amber Delhi here. By this week, it should be done. When I get the Cadillac fixed, then I'll start going to the gym. I'm just glad it passed inspection. Inspection is another whatever, $100 or whatever. So basically about to spend $900 fixing the car, but it's an investment that has a return because my life, it's about having a good flow in your life. And I realize you want the flow. Yeah. I think that's what matters the most, for your life to work. Yeah. I need my life to work. And also my damn car. Your life work, but your car don't work. Ooh. Right. Because I have the car that works is the Prius, but Grace needs to drive that. But then if I need to do some Amazon deliveries, then she's got to take the Cadillac. Since she, the Prius saves a lot more money on gas when you do Amazon deliveries. The Cadillac. Oh. Thank you for the blessing, by the way, whoever that was. Wellness Weaver, thank you so much. And thank you for helping me complete my sub goal. Muchas gracias. Welcome, Sylvia. The universe just sent me a flute to play. This one we call Lakshmi. my 33rd birthday. Happy birthday to Wellness Weaver. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Thank you for the blessing and happy birthday to Wellness Fever. Wellness Fever. Turning 33 today. May your trolley not be wonky. Welcome, Vital or Vital, David, Allison.
Let's see my mechanic. What kind of flute would you like to hear today? How about some cello? I haven't done sunset cello. Or the Jesus flute. I just played it actually, but we could do more of it.
I can reintroduce all my flutes again also. It's been a while. Jamie says, we started remodeling my mother's house today. Has been a stressful day of many walks and your chants and breathing. Had to remind everyone many times to take a breath before they speak out loud. Mani beme mani beme mani beme. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Every day. Every day, every day, every day. This morning I watched my family play in the sunshine. It sent me weird. Proper emotional day. You started living more in the moment. That's why those little things are. See? Yeah. We're grateful for people. Grateful for the little things in life. That's what makes us happy. When you can count your blessings and other people's blessings too. When you see happy children, that's blessing. When I see sad children, be the change. When I see sad adults, I see be the change. And that's also the blessing that you don't want but you need sometimes, you know? It's one of the reasons why I don't, I'm not really inspired to have my own children, because I see a lot of sad adults who have been abandoned by the children. I mean, who have been who are abandoned children, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna start introducing to you some flutes here. 19 minutes till we switch to the next Insight Timer stream. Okay, just for the Insight Timer people. I haven't really counted how many flutes I actively use, but I think it's 51 right now. Because I got 2 new ones and more coming, but then... And so... but they're cheaper ones right here. And this is to harmonize with the sets, right? And that's a new thing that I'm doing. The 2 popular ones is C major, right? C major and D major flute set. Okay, so I'll just do. So I have flutes that are 432 hertz and flutes that are 440 hertz. I have Thai flutes, Japanese flutes, Native American flutes, Peruvian flutes, different types of Japanese flutes, drone flutes, triple drone flutes, the Indian bansuri, the halusi, and Irish tin whistles, and a concert-style flute, bamboo flutes, hardwood flutes, thicker bamboo flutes, the shakuhachi, super bass flutes, basically everything that's going to help dissolve people's sadness. Yeah. And the shao, Chinese shao, just, you know. So the first set I'll show you is this one is a set that has a A minor and C major in 440 hertz. What does that mean? It means that those 2 keys are relatives to each other and they sound good together. So what I usually use in the background is the major scale in that flute, right? For example, this is A minor, C major. The major scale has a brightness to them, and the minor scale has a groundingness to them. So my background audio, right, it's like a happy container. So I stick to that for now, right? So C major. Right, so I go here, C major, and everything C major. And then the core. Right, so that's C major. So having that as a background will work with literally 5 flutes. So instead of me making a new background music for each flute, I could do this one background and play 5 flutes. And that's why it's so important. And it's magic, because people are like, whoa, whoa. And your mind forgot what you were worried about. Here we go. Okay, so the first one I'll share with you. This is a Native American flute that's hardwood. Made in Peru. 5 holes. Less holes allows you to meditate more, and it's hard to mess up anything with 5 holes. Right? It's hard to make a disharmony. And here's how this one sounds. To me, I play this one when I need like a falcon strike. You know the falcon soar into the sky. It's really good for like cracking the ego that just won't listen because it's so loud. This is the loudest flute and the most full energy flute. Welcome, Michelle. My heart is broken. I really don't know how you break it. Is it they dumb you or what happened? This is more of the fairy vibe. I would say this is more of a polished, this is more of a masculine fairy vibe, right? I got that Peter Pan vibe, This is a Thai recorder, which is passed down from my uncle who passed away. And turns out to be one of the best flutes I have that I wasn't playing because I didn't play flutes until like 3 years ago. I didn't care about flutes much. I know, surprisingly. Some people say they see the Shire when you hear this flute, The Shire. Frodo. So this flute is 1.5 octave, which means it plays every hole, and then you can play a high register here, the right hand. Anything above that requires it doesn't sound as good. Right. So that's what that means. When it's 1.5 octave flute, it means it does this. So 1, and then it does this. This flute is the same key. This is an Irish tin whistle. It has a soft. Oh, shout out to Uganda. This flute is very soft, actually. I got this because I thought it would be more sharper, but instead, the universe says, no, you don't need that. This one can play the whole. The cool thing about the Irish flutes is you can play the whole octave twice. Right? This octave, and then another higher register again, like this. I'm deciding if I should put a gate on this. Alright, so we're in the first set still. C major, the A minor set. So this is, in this set we have the shakuhachi. This is from Wind Elf from Australia. So every flute with a dot means it's 440 hertz. Okay, 440 hertz. And this is A minor. So the shakuhachi is a minor scale, which works with this background also. This is more like the river spirit. You feel like the water flowing. So smooth. I think this is one of the smoothest, happy sounding flute. And this flute does have 2 octave too. I was gonna get more flutes from One Elf, but didn't need it. And the last flute in this 5 flute set, I haven't really named the set yet. Very soothing though. The Tripodrone, this is 440 Hertz also, which I didn't label because it's easy to remember. It's the smallest Tripodrone that we have. Also, this is an A minor Native American flute, which is beautiful because it's the same key. This is more bassier, right? This is like an A3. This is A4, which is the 4th octave, so a higher octave. This is 1 octave lower. And essentially, this is the same key. One is like a soaring eagle, like a falcon strike. And this one is like a group of eagles. Like a group of birds that fly together. Mighty duck kind of, you know. Here's some water. Okay, we're gonna switch to the next stream. Welcome, Zoe. Just saying hi. I've been enjoying silently in the background a few of your previous lives, okay? Never heard you play the flute before. Yeah, that's okay. Well, now you have. On Insight Timer, we're switching to the next stream. Here we go. Jumping in. Sometimes there's static because there's AC noise in the background too. Because it's summertime, so it's going to be a bit more. Yeah, here we go. Let's set it. Essentially, I have another flute too that you could play in this set. But I'm trying to keep the set original. Like this is another Irish tin whistle called a... It's also made from the Clark's, but it's a sweet tone, right? Sweet tone. There's another live stream up on Insight Timer that's also me. Insight Timer limits you to streaming only 2 hours per event. So that's why I had to end the stream and start a new one for people to enter it. So there's people on there still. I don't play this one because the raspiness, I like a clean sound. So this is the one I prefer. And that's why I don't play the sweet tone. It makes a huge difference in the feeling. Yeah, the The first one, the highs, because the high, whenever I play the highs, I hear the not cleanliness of the higher tone, or I would say it is more clear, but the feeling can be a bit missing. I mean, essentially you could, just one has a more piercing high, and this one, the lower, that's why I just play this one mainly. And the flute design is actually different. The difference is that this one has plastic on top. Okay. So the plastic sound doesn't sound so pleasing. And the metal sound, right? This is one solid piece. This has a two-piece structure, which is just your preference. And so that's why I have the matching pair. The originals. Or this is original, this is not original. Okay, let's go to the next set. The next most other popular set you already heard, which is the D major, the Irish tin whistle, the Bansuri, D major, D major. This is the Egyptian flute. This is a D Phrygian dominant, which is also D major, that works. And then the minor scale that works is a B minor. So this 4 flutes can be played together. Right? So since we already played this whole set, I'll just talk to you. I'll just play it individually just to show it to you. I play this flute whenever people need to uplift the spirit, right? Right? Which is like a stress melting fire. If you want to put the fire out quickly, just play this real quick. It speaks for itself. This is also the same D major also, but this is more of that's like the 5th octave. This is 4th octave. And then the higher register is. Okay, and then I call this one Krishna, literally. Krishna. Because this is the most, when I play this flute, it's the most like centering flute. And I feel like, man, this is very balanced and calming. And so So mostly if the higher register doesn't sound as soothing, I don't go super high, I just go a little bit higher, right? Because this is not the premier flute. It's like below it. There's a like performance flute, which is more harder bamboo. This is a little bit lighter bamboo, but still in tuned. And that's how most of my flutes are. They're like great flutes, but professional flutes, it's like amazing flutes. When you play the higher register, it's just accurate. But you pay for it, and maybe that's in my future. This is the Jesus flute from Eric the Flute Maker, because he says it sounds like Jesus wandering the desert healing people. This is made of bamboo also. And Eric the Flute Maker is like a flute making legend coming out of Florida. Leo Flutes also makes flutes in a similar workshop. I don't know if they're teacher and student, but they make they use a similar type of bamboo because Eric the Flute Maker grows his own bamboo to make the flutes. That's how you know you're an OG. You got your own bamboo stock. So you have to cut the bamboo and dry the bamboo, age the bamboo in a certain manner so that they don't flex. Right? So you just see a bunch of bamboo on there so that it stays straight like this. And if you don't take care of the bamboo, it looks like this thing, bendy. Okay. Which you can clearly see right there. So this one I got on Goodwill, and somebody just let it dry out, and luckily it didn't break because it just didn't. So this is the Jesus flute, and so this is more of a Hijaz or Egyptian Arabian flute. 4 holes in the front, and the unique part about this is there's 1 hole in the back on top. And this flute can play beautifully both registers, lower register clean, higher register clean, if you have the right technique. So this flute will go as high as the last note here, but the thumb, it's just a bit, to get the higher register here, it just doesn't sound so amazing, but you could. It's just more like you have to be more intense. Like, So you have to build like a slow flow from the. And when you hit the higher register, it's like more energy, which is like the healing. You just like, it's intense, but also soothing at the same time. The next flute here, this is a B minor. This is also a bamboo flute that I got from Goodwill auction for $40 in a key. And it's quite a long flute. A little bit raspy by design. And so this flute requires me to EQ it very well, or else the raspiness takes over too much. And the Native American flutes don't really have a higher register unless it's designed that way, which makes the price of the flute go higher. And the only time I've seen it is Peruvian flute makers are able to like design in a higher register, but this one doesn't matter. But this is a Peruvian quenacho, right? Similar. It's really loud. Different style. Which is why Native American flutes are more popular, because they're so easier to play. So it makes healing energy more accessible. With reverb. I can EQ it to make it sound better here. Lower the highs a little. The sound of wisdom, which is the crown chakra. So I call this one the white buffalo spirit. Very peaceful, very like. What are you worried about? Nothing. It just takes time. You have to learn how to EQ each flute if needed. Some flutes are a lot more smoother in sound and some are more raspy. So you can cut some of the raspiness out, but not so much because you could lose the spirit of the flute by EQing too much, which took me months to learn. Months. We could do, there's more, but let's go to the 432 hertz rack. Okay. Okay, let's do this one here. I'll get some background. So this is a D. So this rack, this group right here, is a D minor 432 hertz group. This is D minor 432 hertz in the fourth octave. I 3D printed this. This is 432 hertz in D minor in the fifth octave. And this is the F major, which is the relative scale. So all this group plays together. And so the background key that I use is F major. Right? And so enjoy. And then I'll explain each flute once I'll get the background. We can use some piano. 432 hertz, I had to switch this. F major, 432 hertz. Then I go here. I press. Welcome, Aaron. Now everything's 432. So this one is 3D printed at home. I got it. I found this one on Thingiverse, and I just doubled the flute and covered the other hole to make it a drone flute because you can. And I redesigned the mouthpiece a little so that it comes towards the mouth instead of like so wide. And then I use a burring tool to tune the flutes better. And ended up sounding very good. It has the guardian angel vibe. Like you have a bad day, but everything is gonna be okay. Yeah, the higher pitch makes it feel more bright, but the minor scale keeps it grounded and bright. Maybe you have a bad day and you saw a sunset that's so beautiful. At least I have this beautiful sunset. So that's what I recognize that this flute does. It's like a beautiful sunset. Even when life is difficult, what's in front of you sometimes makes you forget that life can be difficult, you know. This flute is this is a flute from Brazil. It's a drone flute, 5 holes, that's 432 hertz, from Flauta Nativas here. This is a D minor, and it sounds amazing. Really strong energy. I think this flute represents the mystic village. It's like, you know, when you feel it, it's comforting, it's strong, peaceful. And so I always bring this flute everywhere because it's just useful and effective, and always going to, it just works really well. So that's the flute that I bring. It's very versatile. And of course, the last one in that set that matches, the F minor. This is a harder flute to EQ. No, I wouldn't say harder, it's just more like you have to reduce the bass. have a nurturing vibe because this is in the key of F, which is the heart chakra. It's like a grounded heart chakra. F sharp is the common key in Native American flutes, but F sharp is like a heart chakra moving to the throat. So F sharp, it's an energetic heart moving, but the F, I notice, is more grounding. Doesn't, right? The sharp is a lot of movement. And let's do one more set here. You want, let's see. Let's go to a set that is not common, uncommon. So we have the geisha set here. Excuse me. So this is a really unique set. Okay. So this is a G sharp minor. Okay, G sharp minor. This is a B major Egyptian flute. And this is the G sharp akibono, which can match, right, with the minor scale also. So when I play this scale, I stick mainly to the Japanese background, right? Because it works. So let's just try it. So what I do is I go to the Hirajoshi scale on here. In the key of G sharp. And it's 432 hertz already. Go to the harp, the Irish harp here. Turn up. So this is a $90 drone. This is my first wooden drone flute that I got from eBay. And then I found out that it was really out of tune, but then it turned out it was more 432 hertz. And the design is really unique, just like this is one block of wood here. Right, there's a block of wood here, which is, and it's designed kind of, I think it's somebody learning how to make flutes, because damn, that's kind of off, but hey, you go with what you got. And then I learned, oh, you're just different. Roll up to the scene with my silly missing. Here we go. On a side note, Dido sings in the key of G sharp minor. Dido. took me about a month to understand this flute because it's just so unique, one of a kind. And the beautiful part about this flute is the imperfections. It's just like me. And you too. Alright, look at the... Usually flute makers don't be like leaving all that. They like... right, and then all this... And the block is all like... no lacquer, just raw. And then they use this to cover up some holes too. Like there's some holes down here. The tuning holes is crazy. Like, wait, what? But it works. That's what matters. It works. I guess that flute kind of represents me. We're gonna make you work. Of course, the geisha will leave for last here. So this is a Egyptian flute, also a Hijaz flute. Really bassy. I call this one the Pharaoh because when you, honestly, when I play this flute solo, I see people praying, like chanting the Quran. It just got that vibe naturally, so I guess I'll demonstrate that. Now we're mixed with the reduce the bass a little here. It's like the mystery set, you know. And then there's the geisha here. This is the quietest flute I have. Took me so long to learn this flute because I didn't know how to control my embouchure, my mouth. I didn't know that this, at first when I got this flute, I couldn't play it for like a month. Like, because I wasn't aware of the embouchure. I just play Native American flute. I had to pick the hardest one. So I got this flute together with the Shogun. Both from Denmark, by the way. Zen flute by Cloud Lion Flute. This one was a lot easier to play. And it was louder. This one, same volume level. I was like, man, I bought the quietest flute ever. And I thought that was a bad thing until the flute showed me its potential by surrendering to the flute, right? When you surrender, you make the best out of what you got. You make the best. And I started surrendering. So I learned how to mic the flute better. I got closer to the microphone, turned the volume up. Which that's so damn difficult to do. But I don't think about it. I just, I surrender to you, flute. I know you're quiet. Because sometimes you have the children who are more introvert. But when you get them to, try, they start shining. Right? Because sometimes they just need a little help, a little love, a little bit more from you. And that's definitely my type of, yeah. I'm willing to give that more. So this flute is eventually, it taught me so much how to be more dramatic, right? How to And that is the geisha set. So and then within that set, you just flow the geisha, right? The Daido flute, and the pharaoh has a more like the throat sharp. This is G sharp, right? So G sharp is literally, right? The wisdom and the truth is here, but standing up for the truth helps you to see deeper, which activate eventually the third eye. But standing up for the truth is the way you live your life. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Bring your energy. So there's a relationship with. Oh, thank you. So I build a relationship with each flute. That's why when I pick the flute up, I'm hanging it, right? There's like a connection to each flute and the story to each flute, and it's amazing. Like it's a journey. It's definitely a journey. Let's see here. What flute are you still wondering about? Welcome. Thank you for everybody choosing to practice peace, love, and joy. Be the change, right? Be the change. What flute are you wondering about still, by the way? The Granny Willow is a really popular flute set also. Granny Willow. This, you already know about the Sweet Tin. I really don't play that one too much just because my relationship with that flute. It's just more about I have 3 C major flutes already. Literally 1, 2, 3. So I'm like, okay, yeah. I got this one because I was like, man, it's sweet tone, but then I was like, why is the energy a little off? Like, why is it not? Whenever I play the flute and it doesn't sparkle something, right? Because when you play the flute and you have to try hard to make it sparkle, that's a different, yeah. Any Tibetan flutes or drone flutes? Okay, there's a unique set here. We'll just finish with this one. Harmonica. This is F sharp major and D sharp minor in 440 hertz. Yeah, 440 hertz. Which surprises a lot of people because it's an uncommon key, like F sharp major and D sharp minor combination. But this is a kena, and this is a hardwood kena, but not the most professional, but still does a great job, right? And this is a 3D printed Native American style flute that's designed unique, right? So you play it like this, and there's 2 holes here. So you can generally hear it. flatten the EQ a little bit here. Which this is a really heart opening flute, right? The F sharp and the D minor, which is moving from the sacral to the solar plexus. It's like you're in a process of finding out the love that you are. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. And so, looks like it's like when you're in a process of looking for who you are, go within. Sometimes we go outside looking for who we are. And we just don't find ourselves until we look in the mirror. I am enough. Welcome, Olima. Happy full moon. So when I hear this flute, depends on the mood, how much healing people need. If people really need something soothing, F sharp major, 432 hertz. And then you switch over. People always forget full moon energy is happening. But thank you for the people who stay mindful and remember. Many people don't realize how much it affects our consciousness. If it can pull if the moon can pull the ocean up, what can it do to your body? Welcome, Sister Midi. Nice to see you. Here we go. To be happy says, I'm drained. Don't worry, brother, sister. In this community, we have it's called fail-safe system. Because people here actually practice. So when you come to a practitioner, everyone's like, why is it too chill? We love peace more than drama. Some people will scream for peace and they don't realize their energy real bad. But when you're in practitioner community, we breathe for peace and then smile right after. And I think that's called love your damn self. Here's the Gena. You know what it takes to build community? To have compassion for everyone. Because sometimes your energy is ungrounded and you don't know it. And sometimes people don't know how to tell you. Nobody wants the flaming hammer, right? Even those that have no compassion for me, absolutely. Or we can just keep throwing around hate and negativity. Oh wait, that's already happening. When people are mean to me, what do? I show them love and boundary. Some people are mean, you know why? They just lost their job and they lost custody of their children. We don't know what people's going through, that's why we have to have compassion. Like people's lack of compassion, oftentimes they come from a sad life. It's really difficult to have compassion for some people. I get it. But what about the people who have been abandoned for so long they just give up and they're just consistently mean? Who's gonna love those people? Welcome, Edward. Not talking about you. I deal with mean people every moment, every day. Well, I wouldn't say every moment, every day here, right? Play the flute. Can you just play the flute? But I know that sometimes there's just abandoned children. Or sometimes we get heartbroken for a long time, you know? How was your hidden flute? How was your run with it? I didn't bring the flute. I brought my prayer wheel on my 5K run. Hard to run in. So after a while I just stopped. It's a challenge, but every time I encounter them, I realize it. I think one of the hardest people to have compassion for, some people call me like a deceiver, false prophet, straight off the bat. Like, wait, what? I didn't know how to deal with it in the beginning. But I had to talk to Jesus. Jesus, did you teach them that way? No, they got the wrong message. How are you going to help people? Right? says, as an educator, it's important that what happens to us outside of the classroom doesn't find its way in the classroom. And our kiddos. Yeah. Luckily, adults are a lot different. The real world's not going to always be kind. So if we train people to always accept kindness and you have to deal with negativity, and that's why a lot of people don't know how to deal with negativity, because all we teach them is kindness, but not know how to react to negativity. That's literally what I teach adults and children. How to react. If we only nurture positive energy and never nurture, teach people how to face negative, out in the wild, people are way meaner, actually. Over here, this is cute. We're all here with loving intention. In the wild, people are way meaner. On the road, they'll give you the finger. Right? Over here, it's chill. That's what I had issue with. I grew up being taught to be kind, but I didn't know how to deal with people's negativity. Nobody taught me. Which is literally why I teach people now how to deal with negativity. I was such a sheltered Buddhist boy. And then I had to deal with a lot of people bullying me. Right? Yeah. I mean, being a bit... Oh, yeah. That's not what I meant. I meant being abusive with our behavior because we are mad or having a bad day. Oh. That's why I just say straightforward what I mean. And the master's the same way. He just really direct because it's the best way to learn, really. Which is kind of scary. When I was with the master, he would just tell you. I remember when I went to the first show, the temple always have a show on Monday where you teach people the Dharma. In front of the whole crowd, he just, you abuse God and you use God. In front of like 800 people, you abuse God and you use God. I'm like, what did I do? But it was a test to see are you a real student. Because the real student's gonna pursue the truth. The student not real, they just get mad and leave. And I had to even in Sister Dory's testimonial, I'm grateful to say my son has finally reasoned with me. You told me to let go and trust, and he realized he has a problem now. Thank you, Brother Tanet. I listened to the inner voice and let go. I'm not gonna lie, I felt scolded by you at first, but then I realized I needed to change my way of thinking. And now transformation in life. Is it easy? Hell no. But sometimes we only speak positive truth instead of be honest to each other to help each other transform life. Why? Spiritual ego. You want people to like you so they can keep following you. I'm willing to sacrifice our friendship for spiritualship. For real, like, I'm willing to sacrifice friendship for people to be pissed off at me temporarily to speak the truth. I can't lie, my ego made me tap out a couple of times, but I always come back. And that's my teachers, straight to the truth. No beat around the bush. And I realize a lot of teachers aren't always bluntly honest with you because it's not a good business plan, right? There's a conflict of interest. If you pissed off your student or your people, they may never come back unless you do a great job of teaching. And it's free. But not everyone sees me as a teacher here. I get that. But many do. And that's why I stay true to my calling, which is love your damn self. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else where they're just going to tell you what you want to hear and charge you $22.22 for a mini reading. Link in the bio. And then your life's still the same. Link in the bio again. Damn. Right? It's like if you have a book to sell and you start triggering people with the truth, you might not sell a lot of books. Can you recommend fasting? That's what I try to do every day, actually. Intermittent fasting, or the master told us to do 1 week fasting, just juice in the morning and evening only. Nowadays, you have to tell people, consult your doctor first. Now that I've said that, when you eat a lot less, your ego wants to take over, right? Your body wants to take over. Like, I'm hungry. And every time you don't listen to your body, your focus becomes a lot sharper because you're choosing to override. Because realistically, like, you could survive without food for a long time. Just drink water, damn it. Yeah. No. Definitely not upset. I just don't like that there's no moderators on Insight Timer. Like, it's not a good system. So there's a lot of disharmony because there's no moderators on Insight Timer. Like, Thank you, Sister Midi. So a lot of it, you know. The reason why the rest of the platform is peaceful, right? There's moderators that keep it peaceful because you can't make everyone happy. But I don't even mess with trying to, right, to harmonize some things when it's built-in system. Because imagine I'm playing the flutes and then people, you know. That's why we have moderators that make it flow better. Yeah. So that things become grounded. That's all. The funny part is the app that's the most Wild Wild West. Right. It's Insight Timer. Can you believe it? The meditation app ends up being more Wild Wild West. There's a mayor moderator there. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, because the thing is, what we're doing on here is called spiritual community. It's like we're so, like we just accept you where you're at. That's why. What's a mayor? Mayor moderator? But the cool part is that the CEO of Insight Timer has come in here and oh, okay. I've seen it. Yeah. Yeah, if we just have, I could moderate it myself. It's just whenever when I don't have access to those kind of tools, the words aren't enough. Action speaks louder than words. Imagine people have disharmony, and now instead of focusing on the flow, right? Sometimes it's harder to tend to people. Just having people time out makes a lot more sense. Don't be rude. That's a warning. There's no consequences, From the host of the stream, it just makes more sense that way. Because then, if there's if I can moderate, then there's more authority, right? So now people are gonna be more kind. Right. And then for me to not know who the moderators are, I don't know what their standard is. The rest of the moderators on TikTok, I train the moderators here how to moderate so that we don't just block people for mean comments, because sometimes they had a really bad day and they just need some grace. Right? And so those people need compassion too, and that's kind of why it's been growing so much, because even sometimes, that happens to the best of us. We just lost our job and we acting ungrounded. They need love too. see. Can I ask a question about a situation I had last week? Sure. What's up with Caroline? And remember, brothers and sisters, the full moon is gonna last 2 weeks, okay? This is just the first ripple right now. It comes in a wave, okay? It lasts about 2 weeks if you don't practice. What's the practice? Here. I practice intermittent fasting since several years, but not eating anything for days is much more challenging. What can you recommend to overcome food craving when fasting? Willpower. You just tell your body, we're not gonna eat today. You can cry all you want. For real. We're just not eating. We're gonna drink water. We're gonna meditate. We're gonna live our life. But eating, right? So that's why it makes your mind a lot stronger when you fast and when you go through retreats that are extended, because you choose to, right? You choose to put your mind under that pressure. That's why through any training, that's why they have the boot camp, right? To break your mind, like. And even monks will meditate long hours and not sleep. Just keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. But you have to see, why do you want to not eat? Like, why do you want to fast? What's your really real reason? I finished my philosophy master today. Oh, congratulations. You want to fast for freedom? Who says you don't have freedom right now? Let's see what Caroline says. Yeah, that was Steph, not me, sorry. Steph Margis says, I finished my philosophy master today. Shout out to Steph. Let's see here. I have a best friend that says she's healing from a big disagreement we had last week. Okay. Keep going. A best friend that says she's healing from a big disagreement. But she hadn't reached out yet. I'm not sure what's happening. The master tells us, when somebody loves you, no matter what happens, you're going to find a way to make things work. Because there's some kind of marriage between you and that person. For better or for worse, for richer or for poor. Right now you're in, because if they're really your best friend, you're going to find a way to make it work and get through it. But at least you still have yourself, Caroline. At least you got you. Don't worry, brother or sister, okay? The music's coming soon. Right now, we're in process of using the full moon energy to do great work. I don't feel free right now. I feel bound to fear and needs. Says Jivamukha. Oh, Sister Grace got no electricity. Fear and needs. Can you expand on that, please? Jivanmukta. Let's see what she says. Not my wife. Out of AC and housebreaker went out, she says. 3 weeks to get the city permit and fix it. 6,000 Kaylee. We have AC again. If you don't see me around, that's what's up. Damn. Sister Grace, Hart, Arizona, got the test from the universe. No AC and breaker. 3 weeks, no electricity. Damn. At least we had no fire, she says. We gotta get Virgil to someplace cooler. Nothing. Well, send Sister Karen Grace some love. Fear of death and the desire to survive to its core. That's what you're scared of? That's the root chakra. You feel unstable. Right. Let's see here. I'm very good at fasting, but it's not good for me since I'm recovering from anorexia. So this is a bit triggering for me. That's why. I used to have that same fear, Jivan Mukta. Fear is today when it will be my last day. How will I pay my bills? All these fear. But you know what I remember? It's better for me to believe in myself than to fear. It's better for me to believe in my life than to doubt my life. Right? I know that I cannot escape my final day. So why not just love the time that I have, knowing that it's impermanent? Impermanence. You're born and you have last day, but at least you have life to begin with, this moment. That's why I remember, count your blessing every day. And I would say that, yes, I had the fear of death also. So I made myself meditate on it for years. Instead of trying to run away from the fear, I just said, it is what it is. And actually, when you're a Buddhist monk in Thailand, depends on what temple, they make you sit and watch, like they make you see the body over time. You have a body, but that's not you. When the body is last day, your energy, it goes into the ground, into the dirt. You become one with the dirt. Thich Nhat Hanh called this interconnectedness. That dirt is going to nurture the apple tree, and now you're in the fruit, you're in the tree, you're in the dirt, you're in the water that washed. The body or the spirit is one with everything. There's one, right? Everything is, imagine we're all one gigantic ocean of love. Our soul is like a drop from that ocean. It's seemingly separate. The tree and the dirt and the spirit seems all like different. It's all one energy. But we're talking about philosophy. But to sit and feel one with everything is exciting. That sister, what's her name here? I'm a little too confrontational sometimes. I like to talk things through. She may not. Says Caroline, yeah. I'm not for everybody, brothers and sisters. That's why, but the one thing I don't do is try to change myself to somebody I'm not. And that's why I don't have too many friends. But the friends that I do have, practitioner friends, the one that like the truth. Sometimes your best friends, like Caroline's friend, the one that, I've had friends who, we had confrontation, but when you truly are friends to each other, no matter what, you're going to make it work. But if you're not true friends to each other, you'll find some new friends. The truth is you only got one best friend. You. Because that's the true, the only unconditional love is within. Right? Because anything outside of you is conditional. It's out of your control. But that may be too zen of a philosophy for people to understand. That's why I love Zen. It's just straightforward. Like, I may be married, but I know that unconditional love is not from my wife. Unconditional love is already within me. But great love comes from my wife for sure. But unconditional love can only be found within. And when you have it within, then you can share it with others, but don't expect it with others. Because when you expect something from others and they don't deliver, conditional love. Oh, that's what he means. Oh. Love for my daughter is definitely unconditional. That's what, yeah, you can say that for sure. But if you don't have unconditional love for yourself, you're not really loving anyone else unconditionally. It's like, imagine loving something outside more than yourself. That's impossible. And if you think that's what you're doing, the universe will eventually teach you that lesson real quick. That's why the spiritual path isn't, the spiritual devotion path isn't the easiest one to walk, because it destroys a lot of the egoic. Can't both be true. No, it's not. The life is inside out. We're a spiritual being having a human experience, not a human being having a spiritual experience. Because the human experience is more here. You come from within. But you can disagree, for sure. This is how I practice. That's why some mothers and fathers love their children so much that whenever their kids get old enough, they get the hell out of there. Because the one thing they forget is to love themselves. So the children get annoyed by their parents being too protective and too clingy. And then the kids copy their parents. For real. And so they end up going out looking for boyfriend and girlfriend instantly. Why? Because what people call unconditional love, oftentimes it's called being overly protective and possessive, because you're mine. And so they go out looking for boyfriend and girlfriend for them to be mine. Be mine. Like, ugh. That's what happens when no wisdom. Can you speak more about what you said? Human versus the human. So the human experience versus... Right. Yeah. It's not about... It's just more, yes, to unconditional love somebody, You have to have unconditional love first. And maybe that's what you do have. Because you have it for yourself first. And that's what the spiritual experience is. Right? Right. The spiritual experience is we're all one love. But how come if we're all one, how come you're over there? If everything is one, there's nothing separate. But the human experience allows us to have me and you. We have an opportunity. Which is the yin and yang. The separation is just the human, right? The yin and yang is black, white here. But the real, the spiritual experience is the prana, one love. The human experience has life and death, born and you end. But the spiritual experience has no beginning or end, no alpha, no omega, just pure spirit. And the amazing part is that's how we're born, father and mother, yin and yang, the human experience, right? Masculine, feminine, right? And there's a dynamic to it. It's not like perfectly. It's just, there's a dynamic and karma involved in all these things. But if you just start paying attention to your life, brothers, sisters, you see all of this for yourself. I'm having a hard time loving my boyfriend because I don't completely love myself. I'm glad that you're honestly, I'm glad that you're clear with that, Araceli. Because now you get to learn to love yourself more. That's it. When you know your problem, you also know the solution. What must I do to love myself more? That's why the spiritual path is difficult, because all of this is all philosophy. But actually doing it is so difficult. But people love talking and philosophizing, but no results. That's why I follow result-driven people, because a lot of people talk a lot, but no result. That's why I'm very selective of who I even call my master. Like, I never thought I would have a master, but I was like, whoa. Why does somebody wake up or have an awakening oftentimes? Deep sadness, deep disappointment, night of the dark soul. Why does it have to be that way? Why can't it just be easier? Our humanness loves comfort. But the spiritual is about lessons. The universe always presents you a lesson, but some people never ask, what is the universe trying to teach me? When I see people don't ask that kind of question, I'm like, damn, there's a lesson here. You need to be looking for what is the universe trying to teach me with my hardship. When you have a deep fear, why is the universe blessing me with deep fear? To teach me about deep love and deep faith. Why is the universe teaching me about heartbreak? To teach me what true love really is. Yes. Why am I so broke? Because the universe teaching me what it really means to be abundant. Everything's a lesson. And that lesson leads you to a stronger, happier, healthier you. But sometimes the ego will try to like, nope, not that one. No. Forgive X. No. Love those people? Hell no. What if the universe doesn't try to teach me anything? What if I'm just a glitch in the system? That's exactly what the ego would try ask. That's exactly the kind of questions the ego would ask. What if there is no teaching? What if there is a teaching? When you ask, because that question is like suggesting you don't have faith, you don't believe. You don't have to believe. But what is better for you? For you to believe that there's something good for you, or for you to doubt there's nothing good for you? Do you choose to believe, or do you choose to doubt? It's up to you. Accepting that choice is the hardest part. And some people never choose. And that's why they get a bunch of random things they don't want in life. Because you could choose, but you don't. And then you wonder why your life doesn't turn out positive, because you're not making a positive choice. You're choosing to doubt instead of believe. You don't need to believe in the universe. Just choose to believe in you. For real. That's it. Just believe in you. You don't need to believe in God. Believe in love. Believe in positive energy. Believe in happiness. It's better for you to believe in happiness than to believe in fear. I wish I had learned that way earlier, because all I did was doubt. You know, in the beginning, I just doubt, fear, worry, doubt, fear, worry, doubt, fear. And when I learn about law of attraction, if every day you chose to doubt, fear, and worry, how does your life end up? Doubt, fear, and worry. But if everyday gratitude, positivity, and inspirational action, what do you get? You get what you plant. You reap what you sow. Oh wait, Jesus, you're back again. You plant mango, you get mango. If you plant unconditional love, you get unconditional love. But if you plant mango and you get orange, wait, what? You gotta be clear about your intentions. That's why the wisdom helps you to be clear. What kind of life do you want to live? You and your wonky wheel and my trolley. Anytime I face with life challenges, I have learned, what lesson is this? Yeah. Takes me out of the fear state. Yeah. I think that's the most, whenever your life is challenging, what is it trying to teach me? Because if you don't learn, it's going to happen again. Like when you feel heartbroken, when somebody dumps you, they took your trolley, my trolley. My trolley. Well, why? If you don't see why things don't work out in your life, it's likely to happen again. And so people get dumped so many times and we don't pay attention what love is about, because we're just doing what the TV tells us to do. White picket fence. Driving off into the sunset with 5 Coca-Cola cans. Bang, 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 bang. Wow. We want a certain fantasy, but oftentimes it has nothing to do with happiness. Bing, 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 bing. Welcome, Butterfly, Kelly, Sue. Dynamic day, huh? What if you got hurt so many times that you don't even trust anyone with your trolley anymore? You don't trust other people with your trolley because you don't trust yourself with your own trolley. Even though the trolley working great, you're still PTSD from the one trolley wheel. Because you're not present with where you're at. So even though you have a good trolley, you think you got a wonky one. So you had to learn to be grateful. Thank you for my trolley. The wheel works great. Be right, focus, be optimistic, be positive, and see what's in front of you. Is the trolley a metaphor? Kind of. Sister Christy says she went to the store in the UK and a lot of people were bumping trolley like a bumping cart because the full moon energy making people wild. My trolley. And then we made a side joke about sometimes you get your trolley and you get a wonky trolley, you know, the wheel does the weird thing. And then everyone look at you and there's no other trolley left. There's just this one busted trolley. It's better than no trolley sometimes. Like buying groceries before Christmas. Yeah, like the parking lot at the mall during Black Friday. Just don't go. For real. Stay home. Just stay home. Just buy regular price. It's not worth it. Now it's a lot different because it's all online. Love your damn trolleys. This is why I love what I do, brothers, sisters. We're not here to be sterile from difficult talk and engaging conversation. But it's not for everybody. But that's why we do it earlier. You know what I mean? And it's because I have a great master, a great teacher who taught me this is not positive vibes only, this is the real world, you know? And of course, thank you, Kelly, for the donations. Thank you, Green Gear. Nice to see you, brother. Doc You Chick. Christy. Thank you for all the blessing. Thank you, Sister Miri, coming by. I know that when I am following my purpose, it's not gonna make everyone happy, but it makes me show up here every day because I know what I'm doing here is more than just play flutes and hit the bowl. And that's why I'm here every day. Because people's lives are actually transforming. I used to come from community that is positive vibe only, brothers, sisters, to be honest. I used to be a part of that kind of environment. And it just looked happy. You used the best words. But your life's still the same. There is no easy path. You have to climb your mountain. Shellbell says, I only randomly discovered you today. I already feel so much more at peace. Thank you. Everybody's doing the best they can. A lot of people read books and get knowledge. My goal is bliss. unconditional love in my life. And then I just share it with people because I find great result in my life. And it's out in the open. Result-driven spirituality. Sometimes you read a bunch of books and your life's still the same. But if you just master one book, you will transform your life rapidly. And then master another book. But sometimes we get caught up in more philosophy and doing the same thing that makes us unhappy. I get it. I annoy people sometimes because I'm just being completely me and not trying to be like people pleaser at all. And I'm grateful that you enjoy it too, because I'm definitely not gonna stop being like this. But sometimes it's more music, sometimes it's more talk. But when the full moon energy is here, it's a great time to like channel some things, you know. Wisdom and truth. And to be honest, there's a lot of great teachers out there who don't want to be on the live stream, who don't want to put themselves out there. Why? You gotta ask them. There's a lot of great teachers who know a lot, but they don't want to put themselves out there. Why? It's not lucrative. Just helping people out in the open isn't like the greatest business plan. So a lot of it is being hidden behind a paywall. And that's why I look up to the Buddha. I look up to Jesus. I look up to the Master. I look to the people who are willing to do it beyond, right? Beyond business. Yeah. Grateful for this safe community. Love your honesty and opening. I'm not as spiritual evolved as you, God. We're all here to learn from each other. It's just, you gotta be really picky of who you talk to and listen to. Some people don't have results that are great in their practice. They get a little result and they ride on that little thing. And then they market themselves very well. They will take your money up front and then no results. And you'll try another teacher and another teacher, another healer, another card reader. I used to be just like that too. Went to the metaphysical fair. I tried this card reader for $20. I tried that card reader. They all told me the same thing. You're going to be a great spiritual teacher. Like, I already knew that because that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be a great teacher because why? When you used to be depressed and miserable and somehow you found bliss, the opposite is like, if I can do it, then anyone can. So if you're looking for your happiness, brother and sister, just keep going. You will figure it out if you just keep your eye on the prize, bliss, happiness. And when negativity comes, how is this teaching me to be happy? If I don't address the negativity, it blocks me from my happiness. So actually, if I try to ignore the negativity, it's still there like a big elephant in a room. It's like the big elephant's blocking you from your target, and you think, no, happiness is over there. But the elephant's like, I'm in front of you, you can't go. like Snorlax blocking the road. The promised land is over there. But how come I can't get? But I can just walk over the elephant, right? You walk over the elephant. The elephant follows you around everywhere. Are you my trolley? Now you turn I'm gonna ride. Instead of like facing the elephant, you start riding the elephant. You make peace with your problem. Instead of healing the problem, you just walk around with your trolley everywhere. Wait a minute. This is not the trolley of happiness. Oh. Thank you, Echo of Dharma. Right? Like, oh. And the wheel falling off. This one just got 3 wheels. What? Oh, okay. Shut up. Painting Potato changed his screen into Echo of Dharma. Dang. Represent. How about G sharp? G sharp major, 440 hertz. Thank you, Charlotte. Don't get burnt out. You know, the thing that doesn't... If I get burnt out, I just sleep more. But whenever I stream, I feel alive. Which is why it's easy to be energized, because y'all, like the testimonials and your devotion, and Sister Cece, I heard, plays the crystal bowls. Sister Grace, well, I'll see how she's doing, because they said no, you know, they have no electricity for it. I'll have to check on them real quick. Wow, you went off the Oracle name? Somebody wanted to hear the Halusi. You still in here? I actually had... Oh, okay. Tibetan bowls, crystal bowls are all great. Because this is the first year I move away from the temple, and I just full time here. I'm just grateful that everything that the master taught me I'm able to find great result in my practice, because at the temple, people healing from cancer, people healing from the impossible things, and it's beginning to happen here too. I'm possible, yeah. Yes, every Monday I used to be at the temple, but then the energy online was telling me, hey, the temple is good, you need to be at this temple. And I surrender. So from January 2025 this year was my first time just surrendering to being here, and it's taken off energetically. That's why everything is just Mystic Village spiritual community. And the whole goal is, as you grow, we're just gonna have a network. Like, I'm always like, if you live stream and you help people, I'm always trying to get people to go to other people's stream. Like, check out Sister Cece, she's playing the Tibetan bowls. Brother Arrow Eyes is playing his handpan. Like, it's about us all just rising together, not just me or the community only. It's about humanity. It's just you can't be everywhere, but you can do what you can, which is what's in front of you. Right? And then we'll all just do our part and slowly rise. Which is one candle can light 1,000 candles. And so when people ask about things, I just say what I do. Many people have their own way of doing things too. And that's why if you feel you are a great teacher, we need more teachers out here, like sharing the knowledge, because some people aren't going to resonate with my style or what I'm doing, right? But maybe you will resonate with people. It's just, we just need more positive and peacemakers and all these inspired. Yeah. Selby says, I was always interested in Buddhism, but I was too afraid to go to any temple because I'm white AF. I know what you mean. It's a different culture. And it's true that a lot of temples aren't, right? And a lot of the temples, they just do Buddhism, the religion, routine. That's why I didn't go to the temple until I found the master, because the way the master practiced, he didn't do routine Buddhism. He learned how to connect to your heart. Today, we're going to learn the Four Noble Truths. As the Buddha said, life is suffering. And then there's a cause and effect to life. Things have a beginning and the end. There's impermanence. there's a way to end suffering, and there's also a way to completely awaken from the samsara. Like, ooh. But of course, the way sometimes monks talk, you be falling asleep. This is like a librarian. So I grew up with that. Because now Thich Nhat Hanh is a lot different. He's very graceful as a teacher, but you can hear the enthusiasm in his voice. But behind closed doors, the master told me that the reason he got a stroke because he yells a lot at his students. Right? But that's how difficult it is to teach and train the future, because sometimes we're so attached to what we know. And the master also did the same thing to me. And it worked on me. But I had nightmares for months. How about that? And then eventually, because we're so attached to the words, which is an illusion thing that the mind makes, and you give it energy to words, and then you go, ow. Well, imagine the master giving that to you for months. And then eventually you realize, why do I make words such a big deal? Because I'm attached to them. Why are you attached to unkind words? I just need to let go. Solution, right? The problem, you're attached to words. Solution, then let go. And then when the master try again, I just right. When he saw that I didn't respond to his training, he realized, oh. And then after that, he didn't talk to me for 3 months. Like, oh. I think longer than 3 months. I just say 3 months humbly. Just stop talking. But the whole time, he didn't talk to me directly, but he always showed some celebration. Like he was, like, you know, because he'll never say, you graduate, you did a good job. You're never gonna get those words. But he'll hint it at the corner, like out of nowhere, he'll say it randomly. Like, are you talking about me? I have nothing but follow, no student around here. Nothing but followers. He called my follow, no student in the temple. For real. But now he doesn't do that anymore. Why? No one's that serious. I saw him try to train some of my spiritual brother and sister. They would run away. Scary. Get grilled by the master. While he's like helping other people on the side, he throws a little hammer at you. Doink. Like, what the? And then he'll make you the Dharma talk, like your mistakes. He'll make it in the dark. Now you're at the spotlight of the community. Like, see, this boy, he don't know better. You're like, what did I do? But it's just all words. And if you keep letting words hurt your feelings, because people have a lot of words to say. People will judge you. People will praise you. It's called equanimity. When people praise me, I say thank you. When people talk bad about me, I say, this is a teaching. They're teaching me about myself. So they come to the people that judge you help you grow more than the kind words, actually. Right? Because you're not. So there's a balance. There's a lot more kind words, and sometimes somebody's mean. That one time when they're mean teach you so much more about yourself and how to strengthen yourself. Be the change or be the complaint. That's why I don't show any certificate. There's no certification. I actually have some certifications, but the result of the work that you do it outweighs any piece of paper, brothers, sisters. I think, the testimonials, that's the real thing, right? The testimonials in the community, that's my certificate, right? Mars Akira says, I used to be sad all the time, crying my face off till I found your stream. Now I'm happy. I believe it cured my depression, basically, and my addiction to nicotine. So far, 2 things I can credit to being here in the few months I found this place. My experience is much happier, peaceful, and grounded. Needing less to be happy was the message, and the love yourself message. Right? That's the real certificate for me when I'm right. Mystic Village. And knowing that all they did was show up and believe and practice. That's it. They didn't need to be here. They chose to be here. It naturally happened. Now, and my goal is to help, create more, help inspire more people to operate like this. Right? That's why the master trained me so hard, because he knows you just need to keep helping people. And if they stay on the track and never get off, you already know, no matter where you are, if you're in UK, in Australia, right, in Nigeria, in Canada, if you just got one light worker, they cover that whole area. Because that one person is going to impact the whole environment, making the city more peaceful. But whenever there's no light workers, the opposite happens. Be a light worker for your city, for your family, for the universe, at least for yourself. Complete happiness with yourself first. I am enough. And remember, my other spiritual brother, who also like wanted to be on this path, they told the master, I'm interested in being a bodhisattva, but they didn't want to wash dishes. They didn't want to do the dirty work, right? They let me and other people wash the dishes, but they only want to do the stuff where they look good doing. Because if you can do the work that nobody wants to do, the universe sees that, right? Because when you're willing to do the thing that most people are like, nah, don't do that. Like, I don't want to do that. I deserve to like guide meditation, sound healing, wash dishes. That's not honorable. Because that's what the ego says. I wash dishes every day when I was being trained. Sometimes in the beginning, I washed dishes for 3 hours because the master would bring literally every plate out and make it look fancy. And then 15 people would come eat, and there would just be one washing dishes for about 6 months. But I didn't complain because you know why? I knew that what I was doing is a holy blessing that I get to wash dishes for the master, because I know this is going to come to an end one day. So I want to give it my all, because I'm not at the temple to end here. I'm just here to come study. Eventually, Sister Linda, somebody who comes to the temple, also come. Now we have 2 people washing dishes. Now I can reduce the dishwashing time to 2 hours. Because that was how much dishes there was. From 3 hours of washing dishes to 2 hours. Let us sink. And as I wash dishes every day, I created a better dishwashing system to reduce the time. Until one day the master says, some of y'all just come eat only, and you let your brother wash dishes. Then people started helping. Why? Because can you believe it? They needed the master to yeah, you should help your brother wash dishes. You couldn't think of that on your own. Basically. And that's what he means with follower, exactly. Right. And I remember as I left the temple and my duties, I would show up 5 a.m. every morning. And as I graduate from the kitchen, I would just show up to the temple, I would meditate, and then I would just come wash dishes and not even eat. The master tested. The master said, if you want to eat, if you want to join us, you can, but that's a sign. Is either all in or all out? I'm not in between. So I just said, right, the master gave me he wanted to see where I'm at. So I said, no, I'm not going to have breakfast. I'm just come here to do my work. And eventually I slowly reduced my time at the temple because I felt I learned what I was here to learn, which is on command you can sharpen your focus and not let the words kick your butt. And other things, of course, that's just kind of generalizing. I hope today we focus more on Dharma talk and spiritual talk. Because the full moon energy. Welcome, Sister Kata. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Selby. Because it's appropriate. It's appropriate. I know it can disappoint some that are trying to sleep. You know. But I think some people definitely don't mind it. It's just we cannot only do surface level work, right? I like making music, but I love seeing y'all bloom more. That's why. I love seeing y'all bloom and grow and be confident. It's just not everyone's level of commitment is the same. But when I see you're committed, I need to give more because I feel your heart like blooming. Right? And it's hard for people to understand that what it means to have a spiritual community that's here, that's functional, that's transformative. Because this is what the Buddha just taught. This is what Jesus taught, the Sangha, the spiritual community. Help people so that they can go help people. But the training part is difficult because you have to check your ego constantly. Use the ego, but don't let the ego use you. Don't let the ego use you. Use the ego. Find balance in your life. And improve and grow. And if you feel you have the capability to lead, Brother Arrow Eyes also does live stream. Sister Christy does live stream too. Right, Sister Cece, Sister Grace have no electricity right now, so I'm gonna see what's going on with what's going on. If they're gonna have to. See what's really going on. You can say hi to her too. And if anybody else, of course there's many teachers here, but I'm just shouting out the one who I see stepping up and doing their part. Because people are online. And that's where we need to bring the healing. Right. The end. Thank you, April. Adding you. Loving your damn self on LYDSU. Litsu. Love your damn self unconditionally. She wants a Litsu. Of course, there's also many healers. Welcome, Suleiman, Teresa, on Insight Timer. And grateful for apps like Insight Timer to have spiritual community. Because, you know, sometimes you go to Calm and you go to Headspace, and it's not so organic. It's highly curated because why? They don't want, because sometimes the talk gets uncomfortable because it's reality. And so when it's too curated, the growth is limited because we're trying to sterilize ourselves from negative vibes, which is called not the real world. You know what I mean? In the real world, people crashing out, people disagree, and they find a way to respectfully disagree, But whenever we're in a space where we can't even disagree and talk about respecting each other and even teach people to respect each other while they're being disrespectful or just having our opinions and all that, I think it's healthy. It's real. Right? And when you go to a lot of events, a lot of times, that's it. Right? the engagement it lacks that part. A big part is being prepared to have the uncomfortable conversation, because that's where we grow. Absolutely. And that's why I just keep doing me. People will tell me what to do all the time, and people will disagree. It's just, I see that you're passionate about what you do. Looks like we have a disagreement. The end. Right now, are they going to go out there and teach what they're doing? Oftentimes. Yeah. And the only reason I'm like this, because I try to be with a lot of people to see what are they doing. We're just talking about philosophy all day. What are your results? Because whenever you have great result, your energy is good. Like when you talk to people, it's calm, it's peaceful, and your aura, people feel your aura. Right? So as your energy is good, the environment of your community is good too. Be the change or be the complaint. But today's live stream is focused more on the light worker and more on the practitioner. Right? And shout out to all the great teachers out there who, like Thich Nhat Hanh, definitely yelled at his students, but he's a Zen master. Like, wait, what? Even my teacher. Right? It's not yelling, it's just more like really firm messages. But sometimes it is because that person, they want to plant yelling, they get yelling back. But it's more about, it's like more, sometimes the truth hurts so bad and the ego hates it. And so we just only say positive things because we know that person don't want the truth. So we never say the truth because they just don't want it. Not in here. In here, like the more people like me, but they don't practice, I'll call them out. Indirectly, of course. Right. They really like Brother Tanet, but they don't practice loving your damn self. They always cheer for me. I'm like, some people, they come to the community, but when they're not here with us, they're not practicing. When we meditate, they're not here, they leave. And then they come here, they want my attention. Link in the bio. Anyways, 3 ohms. I think it's a good time here. And I'll be back in 3 hours. Here we go. Please love your damn trolleys. My trolley. My trolley is wonky. I went to the store and the trolleys. Can you believe it? Okay. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you soon. Please love your damn